starting early today. It's supposed to start at 15. I'm just doing some setup work. But I'm going to be trying out the Redot engine. See what that's about, or Redot, whatever. Just messing with stuff. Sec. Name this. So I haven't done really anything with this yet, so I have no clue what kind of surprises I'm in for. But this is as authentic a live stream as I can get, I guess. Right? So, yeah. Give me a minute. Let me just finish setting stuff up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, good. Excellent. I should probably make like a standby screen. Okay, good. Excellent. I should probably make like a standby screen. We have to go like that, yeah. Man, the minutes go by so quickly. This is crazy. I feel like I'm missing seconds at a time every day or something. So weird. Maybe I am. Could be. Maybe I need to have like a camera on myself to see like if there's just moments that I'm spaced out or something, because it's like it's incredible how seconds feel like they're just disappearing. Okay, hold on 1 second. I think we have to go here. Yeah, there we go. And okay. All right, let's get to work, right? It is 11:15 on the nose. We are set up as far as I can get it to be set up. We want to do that. There it is. Okay, so this is going to be a mechanic that... So before I was doing a post jam on a survival game that we were working on, I got like pretty finished with that ish. It was more or less just getting to the point where I got to feature overload on that, and I did. So I'm happy enough with that. So this one now is after that I didn't stream. I did some... I saw another person who was doing Path of Exile, playing Path of Exile 2, and he opened up the skill tree, and I was like, holy cow, that skill tree is a maze. Um, I mean, I don't mean that in a derogatory way or anything like that. It was pretty impressive, the amount of brain power that has to go into designing that. Um, my hat's off to them. So I decided that I wanted to try to make the skill tree, but just less mages by, and then also, adding physics to it. So I just took some inspiration from how Obsidian handled it, and then just, um, effectively I made it so that way the different skills would cluster towards one another, based on their weights and relationships and stuff like that, right? So that was a cool system. Um, that was done in Unity, C Sharp. So I said, hey, let's make a puzzle game out of this, because it actually was pretty cool. But then for some reason I said, let's also do that in Godot. And then I said, but wait, didn't Redot come out? Let me check that out and say, let me try that in Redot. And so here we are. This is the .NET version, so I might be doing it in C Sharp still, because everybody keeps saying, well, if you like C Sharp that much, and you still want all of the benefits of the Godot engine, you can just develop in C Sharp. And I just was afraid of doing that because there wasn't really much support, to my knowledge, of C Sharp in Godot, right? So long story short, here we are. We're going to be probably, I don't know. I really don't know. This is going to be just a quick prototype to get my head around, like, Godot again, and then, like, to develop this thing out. There's just certain quirks that I don't want to forget about how the Godot engine works. Or should we say the Redot engine, because as this continues to develop out, it's going to be branched into a different direction. It's going to have just different features altogether, is what I'm assuming that they're trying to go for, which is why they split the engine completely. For right now, though, I believe that the similarities are there. So it's really more or less just going to be doing its own thing, and then on top of that, borrowing from, I would assume, any of the good stuff that comes with Godot. As is the case with open source stuff, try to support as much as you can support by contributing as much as you can contribute. So the stuff that I learned in Godot, I contributed onto the asset library. I don't know if the asset library even works for this. Go online involves sending data over the internet. Sure. Oh, it does. I think state zinc. Yep, my stuff is still there. I don't know if people use it. Actually, we should probably check out the MIT stuff going on, or the responses for this. I wish they had like a forum board or something on this, so it would just be very easy to find if people had issues that they needed it reviewed or anything like that. Because yeah, I don't have a clue if anybody forked this or had issues with this or anything like that. I'd have to go on Git to find out. Yes. Let's go back. I prefer hip-hop background beats. I'm not gonna lie. This stuff is a little bit too, bass and mellow. 1 second. Yeah, this stuff is a little too bass and mellow. I'm gonna change the music. Give me 1 sec. Yep, okay, this looks good. Alright, let's get back to it. So yeah, my state sync is there, so that's pretty cool. And I have, I believe, there was another thing that I never released it for the state machine. So this game shouldn't be too complex. It's just going to be a quick prototype to get things done. And Godot is supposed to be very good for prototyping out stuff. So the very first thing is we're going to be going over some Godot concepts that I think are just very intuitive for game development versus, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Unity on that. It's just that there's certain, I don't know, man. I really wish sometimes I could like take the best of both and just smash them together and see what happens, you know? But let's get to it anyway. So first we're going to make a 2D scene because this is going to be a 2D game. And we're going to start off by, I guess we want to make a background. Let me see if there's anything in the asset library for just like backgrounds, because I don't want to just grab a piece of white and then have white on white. It's just going to be really quick prototypes. So let me see. Tiles, maybe? Do they have anything like pre-built tiles? Assets, like do they have any tile map, tile pattern? What is this? Oh, this is all right. Boy, this looks good. And done. Wow, this is like it's so light compared to Unity, I swear. Okay. Like with Unity, I'd have to go. Oh God. Anyway. Wow. Let's actually do a little bit of project creation, file creation. So let's just do one for composition. Or rather, let's do the game file. I guess we're going to follow this convention, game. And then we're going to do another folder for the composition. Right? And so the idea behind this is that as we're trying to mimic the way that we create objects here inside of this, right? That's just how Godot is different than Unity. With Unity, you could just have like a script folder and then do things that way, which you still can with Godot, right? There's just a difference. So inside of this, we're going to have two folders. I guess we can go node. These are node composition. And the other ones are going to be folder resource. Right? So all node compositions are going to go here. All resource compositions will go here if we end up making resources. Probably will. All right. So now we have a node 2D. And we should have some tiles that we could use. We can probably change this type to a tile layer, I think they use now. Right? And this is now, let's change a name, tile layer. Easier to understand. And we have these tiles over here. I'm trying to remember how Godot has you set up tiles, but shouldn't be too difficult. So it gives context down here at the bottom. Let me move this out of my way. You don't see it, I see it. It's a little annoying. It's very annoying. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, now this should have the tiles. There we go. So it should have a whole bunch of these different options right here. And we're not going to be doing, hopefully, any shaders today, but we should be able to insert a tile this way. I think it's just drag and drop, is it? Oh, we have to create a tile asset. Gotcha. So create a new tile set. Right. And then this tile set is going to be squares. Assets are right here. Tile sets are right here. What does this look like? Dirt? Hills. Can we just drag in? Nope. No. We create a new tile set. Let's open this up. And it's gonna be 16 by 16. What are these? I don't think it tells me. I think I have to actually just, oops. I think I have to actually drag it in. Right, but what size is this? It is blurry as heck. I think you have to do something over here. Let's delete this. In the project settings, maybe in rendering? No. Renderer? Maybe 2D? Nope. Display, maybe? Window? There's like some option to make it the nearest. I'm trying to figure out like for how it handles pixels. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Check 2D? No, that's physics. Rendering. You know what? I think it's easier to just drag it in because I think the option is like over here also. So that'll tell me like where to look. So is it visibility? No. Texture. Filter. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so it's under texture. So we need to set it to the nearest. Well, we need to leave this on inherit, but we have to figure out where that is in the project. So it's under texture over here. Project settings. Oh, maybe we can do nearest. There we go. Rendering textures. There we go. Nearest. Close. Okay, that already looks less blurry. It's still not the best, but it's a prototype. We don't care. Okay. Now we still got to figure out... Oh, there we go. Terrain sets. Now we can add... No, this isn't it. Is it? Add element. Oh, no. This isn't it. I gotta remember now how to add... Drag and drop. Ah, there we go. Drag and drop or paste a tile map selection here to store a pattern. Brr. There has to be like a part where we can just add them, right? I gotta remember where that is. This tile maps tile set has no source configured. Go to tile set, bottom panel to add one. Tile sets. Bottom panel? Shouldn't, it's not this. Nope. Nope. Go to the tile set. Is there another option? Oh, over here. Oops, there we go. Okay. Can I just drag and drop it? I think we can. Nice. Let's do it for the rest of them. Oops, we already have that. I'm not sure if we're ever going to use any of these, so let's not bother with that. Water would be pretty cool, though. Okay. So now when we go over here, back to the tile map, there we go. And now we have to ask, well, how do we... Oh, I see. Patterns. This is bad. This is offset, I think? Or is this correct? I think that's correct. Yeah, that's fine. It looks like it's fine. Okay. So now we can do this. We could also set up let's do this. This is the part that confuses me. Because with Unity, you get the game view down here, so I get to see. So I think what we actually want to do first is add a camera. No, we don't. Yeah, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to make very quickly just make a grid area. So this is like 0 right here. If I remember, Godot likes to use that as like a start point anyway. What is this? This is negative. This is, wait, what? Oh yeah, positives. It's 9, 9. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay, good enough. So the character is just going to be over here. And we kind of want, I think we actually want these fences. Let's put these in. We're going to need them. Yes. We're going to need these. And we're going to need to add physics to them. So, do we? Yes, we do. I think we do. No, I don't think we do. These are not going to be tiles. Are they? So, I don't want... How deep down the rabbit hole do I want to go on this? I don't think I want to go that deep. You know what? Let's not worry about that right now. Let's just get this done. So this is just going to be the map. So next we're going to make a, let's save this. Proto map. Okay, and we will put this inside of our node. Okay, so now let's create the next, close this, and then let's create the next thing, which is going to be our character. So in this game, the character is a, let's say, whatever the object is, just a object. We can say it's a circle, a square, whatever we want to make it be later. But for right now, we're going to just leave it as a square. And the idea is you're going to be slingshotting it, right? You got to bring the cargo from one end to the other end. And the more cargo you pick up, the more difficult it'll become, because it'll add like additional parts to the character. So you have to slingshot these parts in order to propel the character in a direction. By default, you start off with the ability to just drag the character around. And so it's super easy. You just drag the character and you can pick them up. You can have them drop them on like the first thing that you want to pick up. Once you pick that up though, you could still drag the character around, but he'll ricochet backwards into the object that you just picked up. So you have to actually grab the object that you picked up and then ricochet that into the character, or vice versa. Depends on which way is easier or leads to the goal. And you can keep on picking up more objects that way. And at the same time, the game is just going to get more difficult as things start to come into play that they're going to try to knock off objects off of your character. And you try to get to the goal. So it's really just a matter of how far do you want to go, right? If you keep going, you can get a ton of different stuff added onto your cart, but you run the risk of losing some of that stuff or losing all of that stuff as you get further along and the game becomes more difficult because you're obviously bigger and stuff like that's happening, right? So the idea is to going to be dealing with the core principle of game development, programming, which is encapsulation. So let's do that. We can name this player. Let's call this player. Right, and we're going to, let's see if we have some assets in here that might be like good for a character. Doesn't need to be like a pixel sprite monster generator. That's cool. We just need like a object. It doesn't have to be. I'm just being lazy, not trying to open up a sprite or grab it, go through my folders and find. You know, I think Godot already has like a built-in. Let's go and check that out. I think they have like something built in for that. Let's add a node here. So first part of programming or game development is you always want to split out the code or the logic from the visuals. So we just, and Godot supports that, right? So what we do here is we have our node or node 2D, which is going to be handling its own things. And we split that out and we go to our sprite 2D. And then we add in the texture. So I think new, oh gosh, I think it's an image texture that we want to use. Pretty sure. And nope. One of these lets me create objects inside of it once it's made. Is it not mesh texture, is it? I don't think. Okay. Yeah, this is a 3D mesh. I mean, granted, meshes are still meshes, but I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, let's find out. We just need a quad mesh. What are we looking at here? Oh. Yeah, this is only going to show in 3D, I think. Oh well. Unity has that, where they have like just default stuff. Maybe they have it over here. I mean, we could use the Godot icon, right? Oh, what is this? Huge. Let's just grab the Godot icon. Quick load. Or that's a big one. The Redot icon. This thing is enormous. What is the actual size of these objects? It is pretty big. It is high definition pixels. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me just double check that this is working, because I'm still seeing a ton of jaggies. So under texture. Okay, so it's not nearest we need to set it to, it's linear. Okay. It looks blurry as heck to me though. Whatever. Let's go over here, inherit. Go back to project real quick. Texture. And set this to linear. Okay, there we go. What is the size of these things? I don't know. Does it have the transform? Why is the scale so big? It's not even 1:1. That's crazy. There we go. The sprite default was huge. Not sure why. Oh, probably because I had the it has a quad before, I guess. Yeah, this looks way better. So it's not blurry. It was just the size of it that was going crazy. Gotcha. That reminds me. So we need to make an additional folder over here for just your assets. So this is going to be our character for now. And let's also add a camera to him. There we go. So Godot is really good about like handling the camera like this because they have this drag thing right here, which just like smoothens the way the camera moves by default. In Unity, to get the same thing, you'd have to make a script. Redot just has that out of the box, which is awesome. Or Redot. I gotta get used to saying that for this version. Next is yeah, now we have to actually, so because we're not using a regular there's two things that I'm trying to avoid or minimize using. One is the physics engine of Godot, right? You could use it technically, but that's not what I want to do here, right? And second, I want to make sure that this thing is extendable. The code that's going to be attached to this has got to be something that is extendable, because technically the code for the regular things that are being added onto this technically are going to be similar to this, right? Or are they? So that's the next thing. Basically, we're going to need to make, I think, 2 nodes. We're going to add a node here for just plain, I'm not sure if it's going to be a node 2D or a plain node. I think it has to be 2D because it needs to have a position. We could probably get away with it being a node and then have it do a check for the player or whatever node 2D is its parent, right? And in this way it would basically piggyback off of the transform. So yeah, let's do that. Let's make this a regular node, and we can call this one physics move, or no, actually let's call this game movement. Right? And technically this could be its own scene. So let's actually develop it out a little bit, and then we're going to move it up. But let's think about what this is going to actually do before we do all of that. The first thing that this is going to want to do is it wants to track the player's position in the world. Second, it wants to allow other movements, game movements, to be able to hook into it. So like when the player moves over and touches something or interacts with another object, this will then hook in, and then it will understand like what it should do physically, right? The next thing that we want to do is line renderer. Now this is one of the reasons why I didn't want to use Godot, because their line renderer is really bad. But let's check this out. So we have the line 2D, right? So all of these game movements are probably going to want to have a line 2D on them, or at least one line 2D. Or yeah, each one of them is going to want to have one line 2D. I think. Should we make it? Yeah, each one of them wants to have one line 2D. and they're going to have one thing that they're trying to connect up towards, right? So in this case, when we put game movement on something, it will then it needs to try to hook in or find the thing that is trying to hook into it. So let's play that out. When the player, let's say there's an object over here in the top left, the player moves over, touches that object. The game movement needs to know where the game player is, because this doesn't have a transform of its own. Does this have a transform? It does. Once this does that, then it will use the one that it touches will use the line to connect to this. Right? And so visually we'll just see a line connect them. And then from there you can use left click to do all kinds of stuff. Okay. Maybe I should have done this in Unity. Because my brain is thinking already like using the new input system in Unity, but I think we can do it easily with Godot. I think their input system is just you go to the project settings and add that in. Yeah, okay. I think it's very doable in Godot. It's very easy to do prototype-wise. So normally what we would do is we would have to utilize the physics system in Godot, have like an area around it, and then once we cross areas, then boom, we make the connection. In this case, though, these game movements will want to have a manager class, and that manager class is going to be the thing that is tracking all of the different objects, right? That can be interacted with. And so it will know if it came into collision contact with that, right? And then once it does, then it will handle the connection that way. Okay. It was a bit much, but we're picking the harder way to do it for a reason, because down the road it's going to pay back instead of just doing it the other way, which is doable, but and should be done because we're prototyping, but whatever. We want to do things the hard way every time, all the time. So we could actually develop this out a little bit. Let's add a script to this. Okay. So the first thing that we want to do is probably delete this, and then we want to do actually, what do they have in Godot? I forgot. Funk. They have on ready, and then they have ready. So ready is, that was one of my beefs with this engine. They don't have an enable, if I remember correctly. It just goes straight to ready. You have enter tree, you have on ready, and then you have ready, and then it just jumps straight. There's no stop to say, hey, is this actually enabled or disabled, I think. Let's see. Yeah. So before we even get here, we need to do a little bit of work. So let's delete this altogether. We need to do a little bit of work. Just build a regular node. We're going to extend node here. And we're going to call this game object. And we're going to attach a script to this. Okay. Mm, there it is. Okay. It's just taking me a second to get my head back around. Ooh. Okay. If is active and enabled. Just taking me a second to get my head around Godot again, or rather GD script. Give me a sec. Okay. Now they should have. Okay. So this should have something over here. Processes. There we go. Process mode. Yeah, it's one thing that we got done. One sec. Yeah, visible is a thing. That work? I think it does it internally. Also, we want to check. Let me check one more thing. Yeah, no, we need to actually do this. There it is. Okay. because we can also, this captures also anything that might be a UI element. So when we just target canvas item, then we can go node 3D. There we go. All right. So now when we enter the tree, we can, so what this does for me is that I can pre-create these and then actively do this. I think that's how. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now I can make these objects. When I put them out here, I can determine if they're going to start automatically or if I want to turn them on and off by inheriting this behavior. And that's one of the benefits of this, right? And then we can do this. And we also need to do this. I could have sworn this has something like that already. For some reason, thinking Node already has that. Check. Hey, don't have that in Redot. Okay. Node. Like all the text is just red. That's pretty cool. Property signals. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have it. It has ready. Okay. Okay, there we go. Simple logic. All right. So now we have an onEnable function, an onDisable function, and when we enter the tree, if we turn this off for some reason inside of the project, then like if we go, I don't know if I have one already, go and check like over here because this is going to appear over here, turn it off, and so that way when we put one back into the project, it will have that information already there. It will start off disabled, not visible. Go on. Let me just triple check all of the stuff that are possible on Node. Just process. Yeah, I guess we can turn physics and turn off. Okay. Ah, I think we could do it either way. Can we? Does Node all does Node have that? Oh, it does. Awesome. Okay, that's a Node thing. So we could actually just okay. So that should do that and mimic the behavior system we're looking for. So now, when did we not? Yeah, we did. Oh, we never saved the scene. Is this really? I don't think we need to save this scene in order to get this. I think we can just close this. Don't save. Then, so now over here, instead of just inheriting, where is it? Game behavior. Oh, right. So instead of, so we're looking for game movement. So when we start a new one, go here, and then we can do game behavior. Oh, did I make a mistake? It's not alert, current scene. Huh. I think we have to, all right, let's save the gameplay scene. I think doing that, there we go. So now that would update that. Okay. That's a weird quirk. Basically, because I had to save that scene, it wouldn't let me update the script in Godot's way that it handles registering. So now I can go here, game behavior, there it is. And now we have our game behavior. And find game behavior. Oh. Huh. Can we do it differently? Can we do something like this? Oh, that's not a keyword. That's a C# keyword. How about this? Nope. Okay. All right. So, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Just do this. First, let's uh, do this part. So game player goes over to here. Um, Folder there. There. Um, okay. Then now out here, we can actually create our script folder. And put the game behavior in there. App. Okay. And now let's do our folder. And we will be making our movement script over here. Okay, so game movement. And this is going to extend game behavior. I don't know why it started off with an error. Whatever. There you go. Alert. Something about, oh, this scene has no root. Okay. Okay. So now when we go here, we can do this and we can do, oops, game movement class. There we go. Save. And now we can do game movement. Boom, finally. All right. So now inside of game movement, we just need 3 or 4. First we need to do oh, we forgot to add some behavior here. So once this is called, we need to make sure we check if there we go. There we go. Right? In Unity, this is getting as close as I can think of to mimicking that behavior that I like in Unity for the on enable stuff, right? Oh yeah, we're not there yet. So let's go back this. And game movement, game behavior. So let's do some logic. First one is we need some exports, I think, just to be able to see them. So we're going to want the main attacher. Right? We're going to want its connection. So we actually going to want game movement connection. So it's going to want to try to connect. Okay. At export. Is it var? I think it's like this. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Gotcha. So we're going to want the thing that we're going to connect to. Or more accurately, yeah, let's store it like that. We're going to store it as the game movement. I was going to just store it as the transform, but I think that's fine. Um, and we're going to want to have a weight. This is going to be a float. Right? We're not going to put anything related to like the speed, things like that here. For this. But we will do a check. Yeah, no, we're not going to put anything related to the speed or anything like that here. Because that's going to come from someplace else. Right? But we are just going to put like the methods for how it should happen. So first, let's design out the methods, and then we're going to make it a little bit cleaner by putting them into resources. That's what I'm thinking. So we have the thing that's connected to the weight of this object, and oh, yeah, we also need the accumulated velocity. Should be a vector. Let's make it a vector 3. We're dueling with 2D, but it's the same thing. In this case. And I think that's it. I think that's all we need for properties on this. So now we just need 3 calls. Well, yeah, 3 calls. We need 4. We need 1 for when the mouse, or sorry, let's start with this. We need the rubber banding forces, right? Actually, the, let me do this. Maybe I could speed up the process a bit. Documents. Ow. Might speed up the process a little bit. I gotta find where Unity was saving that information. There we go. Oh. Oh. That's okay. This isn't true. Yep, there we go. Found. That was nice. Didn't take as long as I thought it was gonna. Um, like why bother trying to remember? Just do what I did in the past. Um, okay. So yeah, we only and then we need to tell it about the lines. I knew I was gonna forget stuff, right? So we also gonna want to have something here for that guy. Okay. So we're gonna want to have something. Thinking Adobe use this. Okay, this is going to be a little bit different. My brain is kind of getting warped, but basically, yeah, right? And so now we're going to want to have later on so this can be our resource, I guess, for the four courses if we ever want to make that a thing. Okay, then we do func apply. Okay, so let's see now. Gotcha. There we go. Right, so these are the four things, the four main things that we're going to need done here. And also okay. Now, before we even can get here, we need to initialize game movement. So to do, oh, there's no music. What the heck? Okay, there we go. Okay. So I thought it works this way. I wonder. Give me a sec. I think this is how it's done. Yep, okay. There we go. Right? So we just stop right here for like a fraction of a second. Give the class a chance to become ready. If it still hasn't become ready, then we request ready. That's the point of this. Meanwhile, enabled will fire off this, which will then call for this, is the idea. All right, cool beans. So now we go back here and we need to initialize this. So we can now do this. Oh, brr. Okay, so first we have to save. There we go. Now it should show up. No, it doesn't. What the heck? On enable. Whatever. Actually, no. Make it for this func. Actually, we don't need to even do. We can do this. But we can't do that yet. We have to do it after we've written the script for object data. Let's do that. But basically this stuff right here is what's going to initialize this stuff, is the idea. Next we have connection. We need to make the actual. Yeah. What the heck? I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know where I messed up there, but let's try that again. If connection should be this. Going to be equal to. Let's try this. New connection. Huh. Oh, right, you have to do this. Return. Okay. I'm kind of remembering why I don't like this IDE at all. I'm pretty sure there's nothing wrong with that. Not sure why it's saying expected closing function parameter. I understand, but why are you highlighting all of this? It should be like highlighting just this part right here, letting me know that that's... Like if I do this, return false, does it go away? No. What is it saying? I think it wants me to do this? Or is it equal equal not a thing? PD script. Like, that's a thing. I've done it before. Did I mess something up here? Okay. Expected closing. Huh. What am I forgetting about Godot right now? What am I forgetting? Expected closing. What other are you looking for? I get it, but I don't get why it's giving me that problem. Oh gosh. We're passing in this parameter. Oh, I think it's the other way around. Is that what it is? Something like that? Are you serious? That doesn't make any sense. No. Okay. Gotcha. Oh boy. Yeah, the debug didn't make any sense of what the actual problem was. It's basically in C# you could do it that way, but in Godot you have to do it with this little semicolon. Because my brain needs to get back into GD script. Is what it is. right? And now see, now this is what I was looking for, the null code path return a value, and then it highlights the top. That's the error that makes sense there. Okay, so now if we already have the same connection, then we just return true because we already have that connection. Otherwise, if connection to break then connection equal to new connection, and that should be it. Need to do func break which for now just be connection is okay, let's do some physics work, right? It isn't really, it's just rubber banding. It's fairly simple stuff. But basically we need to get the direction and then the distance. Oops, ass. But let's start here. So actually what we want to do is get the okay, so then we do so first thing that we have to do is or rather I forgot how to get the transform. I think it's just global position. Hmm. Origin is OR. Where the heck is... The vector 2. That's really why it's going crazy. Yep, doesn't... Okay, so Godot doesn't let you, or rather GDScript doesn't let you finagle between vector 2 and 3. Ah, right. Okay, there we go. Next is this, which now wants to set this to the origin. Fine. And then we're just going to work off of this last point. This way, I'll have the first step. Set action point. Okay. Now we don't need to worry about anything else. We can just do accumulated attraction. Full accumulation and accumulate collision. And then from there, we need to start setting up like caps and stuff like that. Holy cow. So we can do source. Oh, right. I think we need to do a lerp, right? Vector lerp. Nope, they don't do that here. I think they do lerp. They do lerp float. We need to do a vector lerp, not a... Sure, we'll do this. So we're doing gotcha. Accumulated velocity. And we want to clamp. Wait, hold on. What does lerp do? Lerp. Making sure it's the same thing. Yes, from to and then the weight. Okay. Accumulated city. want to get to a clamp on the accumulated velocity. Bad. So in Unity, or rather in C#, it's a bit different. Because you just provide the length. In order to get the cap on both directions. On a vector. Oh yeah, and this doesn't have that built in, I think. Took that for granted, huh? Alright, so basically that's a vector 2, cumulative velocity, and we need a way to convert the velocity to its magnitude. Then use that. So let's do magnitude. No. So we could do vector 2 1 times its magnitude. Trying to think how that plays out, and then just multiply that back. So we can do vector but we don't have that value yet, right? Yeah, we don't have the max correction speed set yet. You know what, let's do a fake max right now, just to get this out of the way. And I forget how to get this value. This. I think it's time, is it? Time.delta? No. I think it's delta. Yeah. So actually we can just pass it through here. Delta float. There we go. Okay, so it'll set the connection point, and we just lerp to that, and we also want to accumulate velocity is going to be plus equals lerp accumulated velocity vector 2.0, and we're going to just go at delta also. Right, and so this will provide us with our deceleration. But later on, we're going to multiply this by its drag, which is something that we're going to make in a second. We just want to, actually, probably should make it right now. Do we need to? A little bit. Yeah, we do need to. Okay. So let's make the manager classes. We have 2 classes that we need to make on the manager level for this to work. So let's go and... Oh, don't need to alt-tab. Go and do that. So, we have to go to script first. And we're going to create a new script. Call it the game manager. Right? And this is going to be the auto load later on, but the game manager needs to have another script in it. And this is going to be our movement manager. Game movement manager. Right? And the game movement manager is not going to extend node. And it's going to extend ref counted. So now the game manager I think it's the other way. What the heck? Just okay. What is that? What even is that? Like, what just happened? It just created its own ghost class here for no reason. We have the game manager. Fine. Game movement. Wrong. This is game movement. Right. What is that? It was really on the cusp of about to try to delete my... Wow, that's... You are funny. I'm not gonna let you do that. It was just trying to delete my my code that I just put in a second ago. Like, if I had... Oh, that's so sad. Wow. Alright, let's close this one. So now game movement is this. The other one, I don't even know where it goes. It disappears into the ether. Is this it? Yeah. I don't know what this is about. We're gonna just get rid of that. I don't even know where that exists. Okay, there. Now these two should be the same script. Right? But now it's going to give me this error because it's saying that the script exists elsewhere. We're entering into that area of me regretting not starting this up in Unity. Because you don't get these ghost issues with files. At least not very often in Unity. Oh, okay. Let's start off. We've already copy-pasted the code, so let's just delete this. Game movement. Remove that. Okay, let's see if it exists anywhere else. Game movement. Yeah. But it created it somewhere out here. What's this one? This is the other one. Okay, so now let's move that into this. There. And now let's do that. There we go. That is so scary. I hate when it does that. Like you put in work and then all of a sudden it gives you a duplicate file. You don't know which one is going to be the one that you don't want to delete. Godot is just real with me it just is it's giving me PTSD with that one. Okay. All right. Move on past that. So we needed to create these managers. So let's go here. Okay. I think this actually needs to inherit node. There's a reason why. We want access to the properties on it. If we make it a system, we don't get access. So with node, we need to. So it's going to be a node. We can just do this. Actually, you know what? Since it's a node, let's embrace every function of it. Okay, so Godot has two collection types that I remember. There's array and then there's dictionary. In this case, I think we want to use let's see. that really a thing? Yeah, that's not a thing. That work? Yeah, it's not a thing. Oh, so much garbage. Okay. There we go. I know that works. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. I think it's like this. And then we have to do new. Okay, gotcha. I think that's how it works. What the heck? Ah, there. Hey. Let me try this before I do that. They have this here? Oh gosh. I don't remember. Okay, that's a thing. Okay. If worse comes to worse, we can use this, but right now, let's keep it simple. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. Oh, whoops. What is that? Really? This is cool. Not sure of the use I would have for that, but that's still pretty cool. I think it's... I forgot how to do inline on this, but we're trying. Whatever. We tried. Can't remember. Okay. So the game manager is going to start off with game. We just do this. I don't think we can. Does that work? Nope. Okay. Okay, good. All right, basic data setup. That's not right. Weird. I think I was in the wrong area. Game script. What is game behavior? Oh. Gotcha. This is in the wrong area. No. Yeah. Okay. Here it is. Close. So a lot of people really say that they don't like the auto load, the way that that list gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't really see the problem, but a good way to get around it is to just nest them. Basically, you're always going to need a game manager auto load. Like, it just helps making everything coordinated, and it's just a good architecture to have anyway. And then just node out the children, basically, or system them, whatever you like. So in this case, we're just noding it out. No, we don't need this. There we go. Okay. So let's get back to the game movement stuff. Inside of game movement, we're going to need a couple of parameters. Manager. Okay, there we go. So let's start with this. Add export. Oops. There we go. So let's just scroll up to the top and see what I was using. Fraction strength. That's one. Max correction speed. That's the big one. What was the other one? Drag. And there's one more. And finally, I think that's it. Oh, the mouse. There we go. I think I like these when they're rain. Oh, we're gonna leave it for now. Okay, this is good. So basically the register right? We need to just pack in the manager. Let's do that. There we go. It's nice, you know, getting my brain to just hopscotch between the different languages is cool. Pretty nice being able to just do that. Okay. All right, so now manager. I don't think we need to do anything. Yes, we do. Okay. We need to clamp the max accumulated velocity. So the accumulated velocity, I'm going to clamp that down to, that's missing. Oh no, I think that's it. Sort of. So this is still a vector 2. But we need to clamp that vector 2's length or magnitude or whatever they use this to the max correction speed. Ugh. I don't know if clamp does this internally. There is a clamp for this. Let's try doing that. Oh, this is going to be annoying. What? We have to make an instance of vector. Okay. Oh. All right. So we're lerping between the whatever the accumulated velocity is and the accumulated velocity but clamped. do one of these. And then we just multiply that by the delta. Then the same thing we do with the drag force, but we don't need the clamp. We're bringing it back to 0 over time. And every time this does the force, stop. Okay, good. Next is we need to accumulate force. So now that we have that, we should just be able to get the distance direct magnitude. As soon as, there we go. So since in this case we only have one connection to worry about, we can make this func. Actually, we don't need to do all of that. We already did that over here, that connection point. So we can do last connection point. Got it. Gotcha. We forgot to do that. These things want to keep a specific distance, so and in this case, yeah, the attraction strength. Okay. So now it's just a matter of adding the force. And it looks like we were doing other things. Oh. Okay. Direction. Right? So this will try to pull this object towards whatever it's connected to. That's the idea. It'll try to push it or pull it towards whatever it's supposed to be getting towards, whatever it's connected to, and it'll add it to the accumulated velocity. Then when we get here, and we're going to basically be doing the same thing with the pole accumulation, all this other stuff. But then we'll actually exercise that accumulation on the source origin. Right, let's do the inverse with the pole accumulation. Or actually, let's do the collision first. It's pretty similar. Bring this up. That's kind of the same thing, but this one is going to be um yeah. This one is going to need to do a little bit of iteration. So we've got to go for okay. You're funny. Okay. Actually, I don't think we need this. What the heck? What is the difference? Size returns a number of elements. Returns a number of times element. Okay, gotcha. That's cool. Oh, right. The house done. This one's a little bit tricky, but basically it's to accumulate a pull factor on this, the connection. That way it's kind of pulling the connector towards it. So one, it's pulling itself towards the connector, and then it's also going to slightly influence the collector to get pulled towards it. The idea. So this is kind of just going to be doing this, but in reverse. And we multiplied this by, let's say, 0.25. Magic number. It's just basically it's 25%. What's it crying about? Invalid numeric notation. Oh yeah, that's C. Okay. Okay. So now I guess we need 2 more parts to get this to work. One is oh yeah, let's make sure. So the apply force should basically be working. We have all of this filled. Right. And apply force will never get called unless we have a manager set. So all of the other manager stuff that's going off, it's like a precondition. We don't really have to worry about this. All of this stuff is being called from inside of the man, from over here, run logic. Right? And then I put here a little check on you know what, let's make this simpler. Right. Simplified that code a little bit. All right, that looks pretty good. This is a good physics simulation without using Godot's internal physics. In a larger game, we would probably want to introduce spatial partitioning for this. But in this game, we just have very small areas. I don't see where we end up having like thousands of things on the screen. Right? At most, probably like 20. So this is not really a big deal. So there's 2 more parts to game movement, I think, that we want to do. Right? And I think we want to actually not do them here. I think we're done with this. This is part of what I like about Godot. You can just get a class done like this and it. Right? Yeah, and I don't think we're going to need this. I don't see many other ways that I'm going to try to implement this. And this is going to exist on the player. So we're probably going to end up calling like initialize as a very first thing before we instance this in or make the connection, right? And that's basically, I think this is just going to assign a weight to this. And that's it. But outside of that, the only thing that ever gets assigned to this is a weight. So when we do a connection, actually have to do this. Right there, right? And then it will break the connection. Okay, so if we don't have a connection, we just return. But if we do, then we're going to subtract one weight from that connection. There we go. So technically, we don't even need this data. Well, we will. No, we don't. Right, this is just a movement object. Don't even need that information. I'm going to set its own ID. I'm going to grab its own source, I believe. How does it get the source? That's the question. Yeah. Yeah, we need to set the source. So, source should only ever be used so let's apply the same. I think we can get rid of it. Okay, there. There. So now, instead of using this, be a bit safer. I'm going to be using I forgot, Godot has this. The worst case scenario, this is just going to give us a vector 2.0. That's the worst it's going to do, but this should technically never error at all. It has no points where it should ever give. Mathematically, it could give me all kinds of stuff, because this will probably launch me into numbers I've never even seen. I'm not necessarily clamping it. So if we go way too big on the parameters in the manager section, there's nothing really putting any brakes on what numbers it's going to try to reach. I can imagine something bouncing off of something else and then just flying into crazy number land. And I'm not sure how Godot handles calculations with that, because differences between it and Unity. Or Redot. Okay, so now the next thing is to draw the line. We need some logic that's going to handle... well, first, let's actually turn this into a scene. I think I already did, though. Let's move this movement manager out of here and into script. And over here, we're going to want to introduce can't save root. Okay. Oh, it's already saved. Gotcha. So, put everything in competition. Everything under node. What the? Oh, right. Okay, good stuff. Okay, so now we can go here to the player and just drag and drop the movement node we just spent time making. The game movement. There. So it should have something for the... Ah. Odd. Huh. Crazy-ish. So apparently, when you do that, you actually create an instance of transform instead of allowing it to take this over here. Right? This is a property, not an instance. There. Thought it was an instance. So the instance would actually just be no. I see. Okay. we know we're making a 2D game, so in this case, it's just going to be loaded. That should give us an error one place over here. Yeah, there it is. Well, it would have if I had coded that properly. This is supposed to be That's the beauty of having set it up that way. You only have to change it in one place instead of changing it all of these other. Just feels nice for doing it that way. Okay. All right, so now the next step is we need so we now have a player. Let's actually run this and see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's open up map. I have no clue what's going to happen. I know what I want to have happen. I don't know what is going to happen. That player is Fungus. Not put him in. Go back to the player. And connect. 2-bit. Or is the world just way too small? Let's go back to the world. Can I make it bigger? No. It doesn't work like that. Ah. Beyond that. Okay, we found out part of how to. Could always just make the Godot image smaller, but I want to actually get these. Like, do they look okay at 32? They barely look okay at 60. So let's just keep it at 60. So just bring this down. Based on the size that I saw, it looks like this image is roughly 1,000 times bigger. Well, sorry, I should say 32 times bigger. So I'm gonna probably go with 0.25, sure, but actually with 30. No, let's do 0.16. Let's see what it looks like. Never know, right? Doesn't hurt to. Doesn't hurt to just. Still a little too big. That's fine, right? Alright, let's run this and see what happens. Oh, that's right. It opens it in a second. I forgot. I gotta see how OBS is handling. OBS is barely handling showing Godot, so... I don't even know. OBS. When I first started this thing... There we go. I don't even have an ID. Oh, There's things going on. Okay. So... there are things going on there that are a pain. Like, can't rely on OBS to... Can't rely on it. That's crazy. I'm gonna try to turn something off. Give me a... OBS. Where is it? Oh boy. There it is. It's not right. There we go. Okay, turn that off. See if this works. There we go. Fantastic. Holy cow, that's crazy. Okay, next is yeah. Next we want to see if we can get this thing capture. Next, we want to see if we can get this thing capture. Well, first, before we even do all of that, let's see if it's already capturing the screen. No, it isn't. Okay. Let's turn. There we go. Okay. Yep, there we go. Now, there is a problem with Godot on OBS when it comes to crashes. But regardless, this is not giving me any errors. Yeah. So, So far, so good. The code is not giving any errors. It should be running. Because we are registering. On Ready, yes, we do register it on Ready. And we got no output errors and no input. Or rather, no start error, no ending error. Let's let's just verify these things. So we just need to go down here and check if it's running every frame. Okay, so there should be a check on this. And then we have run logic. Check to see if we have a source or not. Source to see. So the very first thing that we want to do, there should be all right, let's see if we got errors. Nothing. But therein is the problem. Get nothing. Should be getting. I mean, by default, this should be working. Yeah. Nice. Here? Yep. Okay, so we are doing that. Oh, that's why. I forgot. Physics process. There we go. That's what I forgot to do. All right, now let's see if it crashes. Okay, so this is a good thing that it isn't moving around. It means that without any forces, it will settle. So that's good. So now that we have this, we just need to 3 three things. One, you need to draw a line. Two, we need to allow for the different game movement objects to interact when they come into collision with one another. Or rather, basically, when the object gets close enough, you should effectively pick up the other object, and upon picking it up, it will run that object's connect. Right? That's the idea. So in this case, I think I want the connections be kind of random. No, let's avoid randomness. Let's avoid randomness. There'll be basically three types of connections. There's the first type that will like to attach to the last object that you have connected. So effectively, if you just keep getting those, they'll form like a straight line of connections. Then you have ones that will like to be the next to the first thing that you connected. So you'll end up with like a bunch of them all on the very first object. And then you will have the ones that will just, I guess, those will randomly connect to anything that is on the connection tree, right? So we'll have those three types of connections. Okay, so let's do that. So hold on. So the line has to be drawn. The let me just make sure OBS is working fine again. I don't trust it. Looks like it is. Awesome. Yeah, I stopped trusting OBS now. I'm gonna keep it like over here in my screen, so I always know what's going on with it. I've lost all faith in OBS. Okay. Awesome. Okay. All right. So I'm scared to do the line. That's kind of what's hampering me because I can't recall how good Godot is with its line renderer. Like, I've used it, obviously. I've used it plenty of times. I just can't remember the implementation process and how easy. Like, could it be easier to just create my own line renderer? Is the question. Right? It's basically just drawing bunches. I mean, we can just try both, right? If the Godot line renderer sucks, then we'll just make one. It should work, though. I remember it working really well for 2D. For 3D, it's impossible, but 2D, it worked. Okay. So, registrants, duration list, this is done. I don't think we have anything more to do with this besides this call. Let's do that here. This is just to prepare for later. Right? So this will pick up on when we have clicked or unclicked, right? And the goal is to use this function, find mover function. I think, right? To find the object that is closest to the position. And then allows us to say that that object is being held. So when we move, we are applying influence onto that object. Something like this. Ah, I saw. I'm using camel case. I saw it up there. All right, let's fix these. I didn't do it anywhere else, right? Pretty sure I didn't. Basically. So now in Unity, have some built-in stuff. Right, to handle this, but we're gonna have to design it out from here. Cool and all, but it is what it is. Not cool, but it is what it is. Now we're gonna run logic. Does that. Oh boy, so we need to draw the line. Before we draw the line, let's make cargo. We'll call them cargo. We'll call them cargo. On the player, we'll do the same. Hey, so now cargo will borrow off of game movement stuff for its movement logic. Still, it's all the same logic. We probably want to give it a right render, rather right. Yep, and I guess we can give it a different. Yeah, we'll use egg item. See what this looks like. Oh, actually, okay, or maybe hey, go back to or there we go. Big is this? About the right. So the idea is I should be able to click this guy and going to be locked in original position right here. And something like this, I should get a line this position where I should release it, bounce him all the way up here. He'll pick this up, and that point on that will just follow him around. The line will be in this, and then I can just bounce them, get all of the parts. That's the idea. It should just be giving me a line that it comes into contact with eggs, right? That's the goal. I'm thinking I'm going to take a break. Forgot to eat. Okay, so let's get back into it. Right, so slingshotting. So the goal right now is two things. Before we get to drawing the line, because I think my brain is just like, I don't want to do that today, I'm just going to make the slingshot effect. The goal is, even though there's not going to be a line to represent it, it should stick to the center or wherever its original position was, and then basically allow me to slingshot off of that. So I think, I don't think game movement, I don't think the manager should have this. Right? I think the player should have it. I'm gonna make a new player script. And basically it's just gonna have this. Oh, whoops. Okay, and then game movement needs to have one more, which is right, and basically we're just going to alter the accumulated velocity based on whatever we pass in here. Very similar to like what we did over here. So we can just take the, I guess, vector 2 mouse position. Then we get the var distance. Right. Ah, right. That is so cool. Just the ability to do that again. So quickly. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so in the player, it'll pick up on this. Right? Ah, there it is.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I guess we have to create our own left click? Weird. Would have thought that it was already there. No, something is wrong here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we get it. Okay, so let's just follow the logic. If we run this, like we just start the game. So we run this. Very first thing it's going to try to do is get a last connection point, which is going to be vector 3.0, right? It's just not going to set vector 2.0. So this cares about the last source point for them. So we don't even look at that. What we're looking at is a source point. The last source point on this is going to be the point that we clicked when we first started that. So we kind of want to set something here. we first start this, if this is true, then we'll just get the last point that this was updated at. And then push that as the mouse's starting point. Then when we release, this is basically the bounding point. And then when we release, it's basically releasing based on that distance and whatever we put the mouse at. And then the accumulated velocity is going to be whatever it wants to be. Like again, we're not capping this at all. The cap comes in over here. We clamp it at this point. Right. This is good and bad. Okay, and then it should add that. So right now that should work. Let's see if it does. Environment. There we go. So let's see what happens. Absolutely nothing. Well, it just might be the values are too low, but still. Oh, we never even assign movement. Oh. There we go. Let's see where we're actually getting. I keep doing that because I keep thinking I need to alt tab to an IDE. Hold on. So let's see if we're actually getting this far. Well, I guess we could just do that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. There we go. Alright, let's try it now. Okay, we're making it. Right. Okay, so we are making it there. Debugger is going crazy for some reason. Standalone expression. I think we can just clear these. I'm pretty sure those are not anything. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, debugger is still going nuts. Okay, hold on. Where? Oh, right. All right, let's see if we get a few less. Yep, we got only one. It's this one we have to turn off. All right, fair enough. Basically, if we never actually use these signals inside of the class, it's gonna get silly. So we have to turn those off. Or we could just do that. Okay, so the problem is actually a little bit more annoying than I like. It's just that I have to run the game first, and then I need to do remote here, and Just need to go down to this part. And we need to give these some values. So the target distance, let's say it's 100, 1. Okay. And did it crash? I think it crashed. Yeah. Okay, let's set those numbers ahead of time. You know what? Let's put them on the player, and then set them on the player, and then have the player update them in the manager later. You might be saying, why am I doing this twice? It's because you can't see stuff that's on the auto load very easily while you're running. So basically I'm changing the values, but then it's going to crash because my values are just way too big. Even though it's like 1 or 2 or stuff, these values can get ridiculous. You have to try to keep them like within a fraction of a fraction. Or velocities. We're not curving them. Whoops. All right. It's dirty, but it'll work. Now we can edit these. Right. Alt tabbing. We don't have to do that anymore. Oh, yeah, too much. Way too much. blast it out of there. Okay. So let's create some bounds real quick. Let's say that the max max correction. Max direction. Alright, let's go back to the player real quick and give the player some limits. So drag power, let's bring that up to like 10. See what happens. And bring this down to like 1. Bit slower. Point 1. And then it shoots off into Never Neverland. Up. The moment I let this go, it's going to fly somewhere. But right now I'm just holding left click and it's going to follow the mouse where. But yeah, it's gone. Okay. Okay, let's give it 1 for attraction strength. And it's gone. Give it 0.001. Technically, it shouldn't be doing that unless, because the correction speed is 0, and it didn't have any ability to. 1 sec. I think we just forgot to multiply by the correction speed. We do multiply by that. So let's do a little bit of observation. So let's just read a little bit. When we set the attraction strength up, right, what are we actually doing? We take the last connection point, which should be vector 2.0. We get the length between its source point, should also be, and so this should be 0, right? That should be just The distance in the direction should just be 0. So let's find out. That's crazy. What's going on here? There's no connection point. 0, right? And what's the source point? Why is this thing going off twice? Kinda confused. It's acting like it has 2 different places that being called. We only have 1, right? Do we have cargo in the game already? Oh, we do. Okay, let's delete this. Yes. There we go. Okay. So that makes it easier now to test this, because I think it was reacting to the other one being in the same scene. So... Alright, so let's actually move it around and see what happens now. And it's gone. So there should be some force, right? Because there's... Oh, but the attraction strength. Okay, gotcha. So this should be coming back with 0 right now. I run this. Right. And then the moment that I add any attraction strength, let's go at 0.001. And it becomes not a real number. Immediately. Go straight from 0. That's all of the times, and then I changed it. Just goes up by... I don't even know. So basically, let's start turning off pieces. So we're going to turn off this. Oops. Up. There you go. Yeah, we're just going to turn these off for now. We're just going to test out these. See what we're getting. It's gone. What the heck? There we go. Try it again. What is causing it to go nuts? So I think I don't understand. Let's check. There's no way to check right now, but I'm just going to remove this. I thought that would speed up the delta, or it should normally. But let's just see what happens. I'm going to increase this to some ridiculous number. And it becomes not a real number. I'm mightily confused by this right now. I know that the numbers are unrestrained, but this doesn't make any sense because the target distance, the force is going to be... Okay, hold on. We get the direction, get the distance. The distance is that, and then the target distance is 0. So it's whatever that distance is. Right, and that's the amount of force that's needed to go back to that direction. Is 0. But this doesn't make any sense because technically it should be staying in the screen and just trying to hyperfocus around 0. But that's not what's happening. Instead, it shoots off into one direction way too quickly. So... It's like this isn't working. Let's do this. Accumulated. Okay. Now let's go. Okay, so it has something to do. Okay. Turn on mouse accumulate. Yeah, in Unity, the numbers are just so different. Okay. So you can first start off the game by just dragging the mouse or the object over to where the thing is that you want. But then the moment that it picks up the second one, you'll get the other one. And now when you drag, it will kind of anchor. And so you can just get as many as you want from like the storage depot. And then once you do that, then you go out into the next scene. Where now you have to kind of drag all of those around. And the more things that you have, the harder it is to drag. And so you'll end up getting like weight, that's the weight system, weighted down in that way, right? And then once you get weighted down, you'll start getting the attraction strength. Will start pulling you back. So basically think of it like this. Let's increase traction. Actually, let's turn on the rest of this stuff before I start doing this. We're kind of getting into that area. Okay. So yeah, something is wrong with this calculation. I don't understand. I think it might be just going too slow. Right, which is crazy, but it is what it is. I think we need to do that. I think that's what it is. That's what it was. That's, I think, what the problem was. So, yep, there we go. That's the reaction that I needed. Basically, when you go there, boom, dakalaka. Nice. Now we go like that. Let's do this. Let's increase the or decrease the power on it again. There we go. Might be a little bit too weak. Let's triple it. You know what? I think we might actually have to go higher. A little bit more. Now, okay. All right, and so now that we know that this works, that means that the so we should technically be able to move around a little. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So we need to work on that part a little. So inside of the game player, we don't actually want the movement. What we want is this is a little tricky. A little tricky. That's just weird. I left click and then drag. Oh, I see. I got what's happening. But now it should work. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we're getting behavior want. I think that might be a bit too generous. Heck. Okay, yeah. You have to actually click it, and then we can grab it. Good stuff. All right. So the basic premise of that feature is working. The next step is have it connect with well, actually, hold on. We were getting some really weird behavior before. So let's put another object in there and see how it interacts with that object. Go back out. The cargo, other object. And it should be, let's put it over here. So, yeah. Alright. So, right now, nothing, I think, should happen between these two. Right? That's what we're aiming for. See what we get. Okay. Apparently... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so nothing happens between them. I could just grab the egg and then move it. Let's... There we go. It's just that the egg is set up for a base position at vector. Wait, why is it doing that? It's going to try to go to its connector, which is vector 2.0, but the origin position should not be vector 2 because its origin is like over here somewhere. So it should basically just stay in this position. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because we never actually... It doesn't have a script on this. Sure. Let me double check. Yeah, I don't know. Should all be in movement. In movement, it sets the source as the parent. And then it registers itself. Should not fire off any of it after this. Unless I misunderstood what origin means in Godot. I think I did. I'm 100% sure Godot has something else that you're supposed to use. One sec. There it is, global position. Okay. So it's a node 2D thing. Instead of using that origin, we're just going to use... We're going to use global position. There we go. Right? That should now... and let me just check over here. Yeah, okay. Everything is relying on that information. Nope, it still is going towards... well, whatever. Let's create some interaction between them. So if we go to the player and then give them a collision distance of, let's say, 5, what happens? Nothing. We give them a push 1. Ah, there we go. Interaction. Okay, sure. So it's still sort of messed up because the egg is kind of not supposed to be in this area. It's supposed to be over here. I don't know what's going on with that. So the only thing we can do is to check. Let's get rid of this one. Alright, let's try it out. I'm definitely confused about that. I'm ultra confused about that. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Keep doing that. All right. Oh, I think the collision area might be too small. Not getting enough. So let's give it give it we know that 9 is the exact bounding area, so let's just use 9. Yeah, there we go. If we go very slowly, we kind of just shift into it, which is fine, I guess. Right? Because it's entirely based on the forces. Okay, good enough. So let's give it a buffer and we can call it a day. Okay, so now that we have interaction, this can... Ooh. So the egg can also push this if I grab the egg. Okay, awesome. Okay. So let's give ourselves some target distance. Go with like a 15. Or let's go with 45. The target distance is basically just an area of where it's going to be satisfied, so we don't always need to... What? That was weird. Like, yeah, okay, that's how it should behave. Like this, then we do that. Like that, then we do... Okay. So the target distance basically is just like, it's not going to always end up in the same spot. It'll be satisfied within that distance of wherever it lands. Okay. Next we need to finish... what time is it? Yeah, I want to finish it off with making it so this will connect to this. Oh, once they interact. So we should probably do that on the layer. Can we do this? I don't think we can. Yeah, no. Yeah. Math. Well, this isn't what I wanted to have happen, but it's pretty fun. There's interactions. Connecting. Oh. Let's try to analyze this behavior and figure out what we actually want to have happen. So, for whatever reason... this started off connecting to it. It shouldn't have. So let's start with that one. Let's bring this a little bit further away. Okay. And let's just get a sense of like what distance they'll start connecting at. Okay. I think it just how Godot handled it. I think they just started on 0 together, and so it just automatically connected them. That must have been what happened. So let's double check that. Yep, okay. Okay, so now we don't want those to move unless they are connected. We don't want to give them functionality without the connection. Basically, we don't want we want to register it, but we don't want the functionality of actually running the logic until it gains a connection. And so we'll do can connect on collision. If not, okay, that's the next step. So now I can't move it anymore. My mouse, good. But I can move this one, right? And then all of a sudden it just like, man, what the heck just happened? We just tested that out and it worked perfectly fine before. Not sure what that's about. Go slowly. Huh, weird. I was nowhere near it and it suddenly picked up on it. So that's telling me it's doing something here. So when that happens, we try to validate, and in player, okay. Okay, that fixed it. One sec. That's weird. Okay, back to it. I think this is going to be the final step. And once I just get this behavior working, then tomorrow I'll handle drawing the lines. Getting the rest of the behavior how I like it. Like, the behavior is what it is. It's just, I just needed to match what I have in my imagination. Like, this is close, but not exactly. Right, I think I already have like a picture in my head of what I needed to do. I get it. Let's test this out, see what happens now. Okay, it's not being silly. And we can't move this at all. There's no interaction. Right, yeah. Nope, we still have some weird behavior happening. Huh. What the heck is going on there? So if we do this, and then we move this up, suddenly it'll pick up on it. If we don't do that... Oh, sorry, I did it again. Now it doesn't even pick up on it at all. Crazy. You're crazy. Oh, I know why it didn't pick up on it. No, I don't know. Huh. Okay. I get what's happening. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, so now we need to make a new method. For this. What are we using this for? I think I had like an idea to use this and then I never used it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we never used it. I think that's what the mess up is. So we need to set that. Okay, this should get me the behavior that I'm thinking about getting. And it doesn't. Get rid of this. Now let's try it. There we go. Remote. Huh. Okay, I found the problem. We found it. I mean, it's moving. Oop. There we go. Awesome. Let's mess with some values. Oh, let's increase the drag substantially. Go to like 13. Ah, come down a little bit. Good. Bring that up to like 10. Call it probably a good number at 10. Alright. Traction strength is... Let's mess with the target distance. There we go. Right, the closer to 0 we get, the more bounciness we're going to get with that. Yeah, the more ridiculous it's going to get. So let's go 16. $45 was a good number. Okay. Bumps up the attraction strength to 0.5. Should be a collision power, no? Where is that? Mouse power. Collision put there it is. Triple that. Alright, cool beans. Let's bump this up to 10. Okay. Then what we want to do next is on collision, this actually should lower numbers. Bouncing around all over the place. You don't want it to do that. I keep alt tabbing. Need to alt tab. Okay, it's closer. I keep alt-tabbing. Yeah, that might be a little bit too big. Collision distance. And... Or, rather, 12 is fine. Grab distance. Probably. Or 8 is actually good enough. Too much of a buffer is a little bit annoying. So what I think I want to have happen here is, you see how like it bounced, but then it went straight through it? Instead, it should just kill all of its inertia and then go back the opposite direction. That's what I think I want. Right? So like on collision, you check if it's within the overlap area. See if that works. Yeah, it's working. Trying to figure out what's causing that. I mean, we could just... It's so weird because... Maybe if I lower this... I don't know if that's what's causing it, but let's find out. I don't think so. It's gotta be the, attraction strength. But that number is so low already. Okay. Are you serious? Like, the number gets that ridiculous? Yep. And then the moment that you get to 1, it suddenly goes berserk. Okay. This is not right. There we go. It's supposed to be a force that is divided by the collision push. But there's something else. There's something else, sir. I don't know. I think we want to take a break. I think we're done for today, honestly. Right? Like, we have a couple of issues. Like, sometimes this thing picking that up instead of... Like, when it's between this point... Weird. Okay. Alright, we're gonna call it there. Good run. Gotta be very careful of OBS. Even when I take my time to go through it, it still will do a ton of stuff. Yeah, I think that's gonna